keep your eyes on me. I recommend you keep your distance. I'm combustible, keep on burning day and night. I'm unstoppable, I'm searing hot. I am untouchable. Yes, I'm on fire, ignited by a burning desire. Can't contain the sun through your try to spot all the sun and try to stop me. Act the fire.
Good afternoon. And welcome back to the siege. Or good morning. Good evening. And welcome back. I hope you are doing fantastic. And you will be surprised to hear that I definitely did not make my camera. So there you go with nothing. Okay, I really have to set this up. Deactivate, activate. Hi, wow. That looks like my room is in a constant shit mode. Not. And how do I manage to have my freaking bizarre grocery package? So I removed it. I moved it. I used it. Ow. How are you doing, folks? I hope you have a sick Friday. I'm hanging in here, at least. It's like I don't know, man. Day is ass for me on a mind level. I don't know. Um, I'm just here for the Path of Exile showcase, actually. No, I'm also looking forward to play some Outworld Station for the first time, and then I will decide if I like it or not. I was actually this close to play some Conan or something else, but yeah, I also wanted to check this out. So here we are. Here we are. But welcome in. It is Friday, and it's the weekend. We will enjoy your weekend. I will need a breather. Um, yeah. Uh, anything else? Playing a lot of Grey Zone. Have I mentioned that? I really enjoy Grey Zone. Yeah, I really do. It's far from done, and the more I'm reading about it, the more I'm getting excited for what the game will be and what the game will become. And I'm really curious to also see when they're reaching 1.0 and they're implementing all the features they want to implement, how the community will take them. Because Gray Zone Warfare, it's not right now, but it is meant to be closer to Stalker. And I know that if you have seen anything about the game or heard about the game, you would go, that's insane. Yeah, it kind of is. You know, like you have this realistic military shooter, um, but there are already things in the game which make it clear that whatever's going on in Gray Zone, ah, that ain't kosher. Like there's some weird shit going on in that game. And well, when you read into it, the developers have been heavily inspired by Roadside Picnic and the book, and Stalker, which is well based on Roadside Picnic to a certain degree, right? But yeah, it's like it's not in the game, but they are definitely things. They have definitely things like weird radio messages, um, especially at night. Things can get not spooky, but kind of unsettling. And Yeah, there are definitely some stuff. And then of course there's the big bad in the middle we don't have access to right now. But again, it is very clear whatever happened in the middle of the zone. Um that whatever happened there is not like normal stuff. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see where they're going with it. I enjoy the game for what it is right now. I'm definitely moving at the lines of Endgame, which is alright, but yeah, there's still tons of stuff missing. But I enjoy the heck out of it, playing it with a buddy of mine a lot, and yeah, just enjoying it. You know. What else? No, 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 really. I don't. I don't think so. Yeah, like after we played yesterday, didn't do much. Didn't do much. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. All right. Um. Let's do some gaming news. There's not much here. Let's do some gaming news very quickly before we are jumping into the Pewee 2 Thingamajang. Oh, yeah, we have also some World of Darkness stuff going through because apparently um they had apparently some announcements. So yeah, yeah. Um First, oh yeah, this is an update of yesterday. Um Regarding Neverness to Everness. Um, so the studio put out an official response now, admitting that they used AI assisted tools were used only on a small number of background and environmental assets, not on the character or stories that define this game. And they are further promising that it would review and rework a pair of very specific flagged assets, sorry, which several replies to the tweet point out doesn't cover nearly the amount of discovered Gen A assets. Yes. Like basically the longer the game stays online, the more people post about it. Like the usual, their car doors, like melting into the cars, wheels, which are not like doing its thing, flowers, which make no sense. And then, of course, the usual we have some AI pictures like as banners and all that. And it's like, dude, there are two options here. There are two options here. You do not admit fully to how much AI you have used in your game, still, even after all this blew up in your face, or you don't know. And two of those two things are not good. Now, nonetheless, it's really also interesting to see how, at least online, the gacha community is reacting to this. And it doesn't surprise me one bit. They're reacting very unhinged, and they react very much like somebody who already invested a lot of money into a game. And I hate to say it a bit, but some people do react like gambling addicts, which were just told that the addiction they have has problems. Like, let's face it, those games, I talked about this before, right? That I have the feeling that the gacha games have a massive problem with evolving. They're stagnating. They are all trying to copy Genshin Impact as much as possible with the least amount of work putting into them. And those gacha games literally only exist to print as much money as possible. The moment that is slowing down, the game is getting shelved, it's getting ignored, and sometimes just thrown away. So the community who has invested a significant amount of money into that said gacha game, not because they like the game too much, but because, gacha, and they are addicted to that whole thing, they have a very much vested interest that the game is always looking good and is attracting more players and more people who pay. Like I have I have a serious issue with gacha games. And I play some gacha games. Because there are some gacha games out there which do rise above and have actually good gameplay in it with the shitty gacha attached to it. So, and I still have to admit, I do not play them on a daily basis. I am one of those free players who play now and then when they feel like it, which then the game reminds me all the time you are shit for that. Like, not playing a gacha game with a certain plan every day, or at least every 2 to 3 days, and do all your chores so that you can actually stay up or stay competitive with the people who invest a lot of money is kind of insane. And yes, I do use the word competitive. I know people will be like, it's a PvE game. What do you mean by competitive? What I mean by that is it is a PvE game. It doesn't there is no pay to win there, right? Well, some people would argue that some areas in some gacha games are really hard, or sometimes even nearly impossible if you don't have certain characters or certain items you only get through gacha, right? Like, think about it this way. You're playing an RPG. The different characters you can get are set pieces. They are armor, right? With set bonuses. And then you literally also gacha the weapons for your character. And the only way how you can get those things in the game is by playing the gacha. It's like, the more you think about it, the more it's like, that's insane. That is not insane, it's abusive, right? It's like they literally took RPG mechanics out of the game. Like, think about that. You are playing Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, doesn't matter. You play an action RPG, and all the loot doesn't drop. The only thing which drops is resources, how you can upgrade your items. And then every now and then, you get a free currency. You can go to the shop and then hopefully get some of the armor pieces or some of the weapon pieces out of that store. And for the rest, you have to pay money. That's what it is. And that is fucked up, to say the least. But nonetheless, I digress. I very much digress here. The the gacha community definitely has it out for Iron Mouse now, which is insane. Because the really interesting part here is when you were also seeing the response of Iron Mouse, how she is like canceling um the whole thing with the publisher. She didn't really cancel it for AI. She canceled it because she got lied to. Because apparently her team explicitly asked, hey, do you use AI in your game? And if so, to what a degree? And the first official reaction to this was, nope, no AI. Yeah, sure. Like there's some AI stuff in Photoshop and the tools we are using, of course, because it's everywhere and it's not even sometimes AI, blah blah blah. And you go, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. But that's not it, right? So yeah, it's will the game recover from this? Probably not. Probably not. There is another game, by the way, for completely different reasons, which was taken offline. Snowfall something something. I have only read half of it, so. But from what I gathered, Snowfall has a completely different problem. They had to go offline because in China, uh, basically the censorship bureau was like, look, we all know that you are really trying to dance on the edge of gooning. We don't like this. Like, you are too much gooning. Censor that. Now. So they took it offline for a few days. Now they're back online. And they just removed most of the art and stuff and censored all the costumes completely. And of course, the community is not happy about it at all, especially the international community. But even the Chinese community is like, "Oh my god, where's my gooning material?" Like, it's like, I don't know. For me personally, commit to it completely or don't. Like, just don't be a chicken. You know, it's the same thing with. This was rather interesting. um, so Lords of the Fallen a few days ago, I haven't really talked about it because it's not news, it's trash talk. But Lords of the Fallen 2 will also have female characters, right? They didn't have that before. So they now have female female protagonist. Cool. Now they were showing outfits. Some outfits, like 4 armor pieces or something, and 3 out of the 4 armor pieces were just, I become stronger the less armor I wear. The chainmail bikini. Yeah, that's basically what they showed, and it is hilarious. They were, of course, immediately like this type of people, them, who go online and be like, yeah, I am so glad that the developer is not going for the Vogue shit and shows the boobies and the ass of the women. Because that's what women are for. And then, of course, the other side was like, oh, that's sexist, blah, blah, blah. Like how the fight immediately goes. I personally believe in equal opportunity. And but I am like, okay, well, that's apparently a discussion to have. So the hilarious part was not even a day later, the what was it? The executive producer, art director, something like that. Some of the higher up echelons was going to social media and was like, "Hey, um, just a quick reminder here, everyone. I know we didn't mention that because we didn't thought this was important to note, but you see that gimpy armor here? Yeah, that's not female specific. You can wear that dress with pecs out on a man. Like we are not making it so that any of the armor is like bound to male or female. You can wear both." And immediately, the "oh, great that we can see the ass and the boobs of the women" crowd is like, "Ew, ew, oh my god, that's woke garbage." And it's like, oh my god, you are so pathetic. You are so pathetic. But yeah, I found it hilarious. How quickly, like the moment it didn't fit their narrative anymore, right? Those people like to spin online. They immediately like were appalled. And it's like, yeah. Yeah. So yeah. But still hilarious. But yeah, TLDR in Lords of the Fallen 2, you can show your ass and your pecs as a male character. Oh, hell yeah. You can. Equal opportunity for both. I don't care. Right. Um. So good news. Good news. We got some new information on Chrono Odyssey. If you've missed it, that game basically slipped into 2027 at this point, which sucks. But what can you do, right? But they did talk about more additions to the game because after the beta, they actually took the community notes very serious on what the community liked and didn't like. And this is why they have now postponed the game for basically 2 years. It was supposed to come out at the end of 2025, and now it will not come out before 2027. So they are working on stuff. But the first thing they're introducing is the so called Matrix system. And if you're like, huh? The Matrix? It's a talent tree system. You know, it's a talent tree. And then you can just branch out. That's basically what they're doing. Yep. Another really neat system is the supporter system they are introducing. What is that doing? Well, it's pretty simple. Um, if you're going to a chrono gate, aka they are dungeons, you can summon a supporter, which will help you, an NPC. Yep. Uh, so that's pretty neat. I like that. Depending on how smart they are. Of course, this doesn't really replace other players or anything, but the reality is that not everyone has the means to do that. And, I'm I'm an MMO player of the early days. I started with Dark Age of Camelot. Like, you had to work in the group or you don't play the game. It's as simple as that. It's why it is called an MMO. Yeah. Next one, this is interesting. They are also adding monster equipment, which means that the equipment mirrors the appearance and characteristics of the monsters found throughout the world. Because a lot of people said, whoa, have you seen the armor of that fish human thing? That looks amazing. I would want to wear that. And good news, you can. Yeah, you can now do that. What else? That's more or less it. Like, the biggest features, really, unfortunately, they haven't showed us any pictures, which sucks a little bit, is the matrix system. Like, apparently this took them quite some work to add to the game, and I can see it. I can see it. You know, like a talent system takes some time. But yeah, that is coming. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Let me see. We have. Do they have? Is this gameplay or is this just developers talking their asses off? I always hate that. That's only 2 minutes long. They show a little bit of. Show a little bit of gameplay. Okay, let's watch it. This is Hunter, the Reckoning Death Wish. This is where you are actually playing a vampire hunter in Vampire the Masquerade. Let's watch this.
The danger no one else sees, lurking in the shadows.
Yes.
Waiting for its prey.
Yes, we have seen this. Let me clean my nose in the meantime. We're watching this very quickly.
Hi, I'm Piotr Ratocha. I'm the game director for Hunter the Reckoning Deathwish at Theon. Hunter the Reckoning Deathwish is a story-driven action RPG game set in World of Darkness universe, same as Vampire the Masquerade or Werewolf the Apocalypse. It's a dark reflection of our own world with one major difference: the monsters truly exist. You play as a regular human with no superpowers. Supernatural enemies can easily outmatch you. A beast can easily tear you apart, and a vampire can...
Yeah, those are the people who were working on did the Robocop game. And the Robocop game was good. I was actually enjoying it.
Character and customize its looks in a deep editor.
Oh.
Also, you will have to choose from different attributes or skills. It's all based on the Hunter the Reckoning rulebook, so there's plenty of options to choose from.
Oh.
And each playstyle can be very unique.
Man,
so
this interests me more than Vampire the Masquerade did.
Scenes to gather some clues and find some people who know a bit more than just rumors about the supernaturals.
Yeah, they did this also a bit with Robocop.
So all objectives can be achieved in different playstyles. You can sneak your way in, you can show some muscles and fight your way in, talk your way in. Guns are also an option, but you just need to remember that each choice in the game have its own weight, and it leads to very different consequences by the end.
I think I've already seen some assets from the Robocop game, which I'm okay with. Don't get me wrong,
but throughout the campaign, you will also learn their personal stories.
As somebody who likes Yakuza,
which can even lead to romance.
Face me.
At Theon, we always wanted to explore that true RPG direction, and World of Darkness with its complex RPG systems, gritty themes, and settings felt like a
Robocop.
Get ready to fight back against the darkness and reclaim the night in summer 2027.
Oh, next year in summer. Oh shit. Robocop, Robocop was so interesting because they clearly they wanted it to be more like an action RPG. Like the Robocop game was really good. Highly recommended. I haven't played the DLC. I heard the DLC is also pretty good. No. Okay, let me. Oh yeah, we can also watch this. Let's watch the other game they announced, and this is Werewolf the Apocalypse. Again, Rageborn. Didn't they release this like
My name is Louis Lamarche. I'm creative director and president of Creature Studios. We're a small indie studio based in Quebec, Canada. So I'm really excited to present to you our next game, which is called Werewolf the Apocalypse Rageborn.
Yeah, didn't they had a Werewolf the
It's
Apocalypse game a few
action-adventure game
years ago?
based on Werewolf the Apocalypse 5th edition. The game is very inspired
Very
by
different.
classic action-adventure, and what really inspired
Very
us
different.
to use the
Okay, I
Werewolf
take that
the
back.
Apocalypse brand was the fact that the character itself comes with his own Metroidvania elements due to this shape-shifting design. In a classic action-adventure, your character has tools. In our case, our character has tools plus forms, and you can dynamically, constantly shapeshift between those forms in order to complete exploration and combat challenges. It's super interesting. The drone is a good example of a multi-form solution enemy design. And when it's flying above your head, you know, you can hack and slash as much as you want with your melee combat of the Krenos, but you're never gonna hit it. Obviously, it charges you in the attack. That's what it's trying to do. So giving you a window to use melee. But obviously it's not the perfect solution. The perfect solution is for you to shapeshift into a Hamid form and use range weapon.
Hamid form?
It's a lot easier to reach something that's flying above your head with a range weapon. So that's a good example of the type of enemy that we have. The boss room. So basically Blair, the director of Leaf Lab, pulls you into this boss room in the hopes of destroying you. That is a good other opportunities for you to use multiple shapeshifting. You cannot kill this boss unless you use your multiple form. In the gameplay footage that you guys can see right now, going through this portion of Leaf Lab requires you to use your Lupus form. The Lupus is way more agile when it comes to navigating different platforms, jumping farther, being quicker when it comes to navigating specific traversal systems. So it's up to the player to
especially those jumping puzzles areas.
Werewolf the Apocalypse Rageborn is coming out next year, 2027, on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. You can
Cool. Yeah, didn't catch me. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Can't win them all. Oh, speaking about you can't win them all. Well. Let's watch one last trailer before we are watching the Path of Exile 2 livestream thingy from yesterday. And let's watch a personal favorite of mine, the Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 4 official Adeptus Mechanicus fiction trailer. AKA, your flash disgusts me.
Reload time exceeded by 0.35 seconds.
They like man.
To face the Adeptus Mechanicus is to oppose those who have already calculated your demise. They are not just engineers or scientists, but instruments of war, all in zealous service to the machine god. From the firing lines, the Skitarii Rangers' galvanic rifles unleash precision volleys, felling combatants before they reach their positions. Skitarii Vanguard advance without hesitation, irradiating those who draw near.
I have to admit, I am not too deep into the Adeptus Mechanicus. Never have been. Of course I know the Skitarii and the standard units.
Of the motive force. Completing the war cohort, lumbering Castellan robots unleash luminous storms of phosphor gunfire, whilst data sets carefully alter
And totally not AI, by the way. Very important.
The enemy can detect when the Adeptus Mechanicus will engage. The Sicarian Rust Stalkers have already stalked the battlefield. Utilizing stealth, they can pounce upon unsuspecting foes in a killing frenzy. With the machine god blessing every calculation, the Adeptus Mechanicus send forth their engines of war. Iron Striders are fast-moving sharpshooters, striding tirelessly across the
They show them
battlefield to lend
going
fire
ahead.
support where they are most needed. Furthering aid, the Onager June Crawler is a flexible weapon platform capable of eradicating any number of threats. When the opposition starts to overwhelm, Scorpius disintegrators act as artillery, blasting foes with their Belleros energy
Great.
cannons.
I haven't seen.
Towering over the battlefield.
Oh,
the
here
Knight
comes.
Castellan stands ready to
Oh, it's a
unleash
knight, not a
its
titan.
vast
Yeah, I'm an
arsenal
idiot.
to vanquish all who oppose the Omnisire. What makes the Adeptus Mechanicus true masters of the calculus of war are their stratagems. Whether using the Shroud Psalm to disrupt enemy fire, or summoning the motive force to deliver the wrath of the machine
those are
god
their
with the
abilities.
litany of the Electromancer. The will of the machine god flows forth from two augmented commanders. Players can choose between techno-archaeologist
so they have two
Potentia
heroes.
Delta 9 or the Skitarii Marshal Sec X-23. Potentia Delta 9 sends servo skulls ahead, scouting enemy movement and uncovering ambushes.
It cannot be
Able
stopped.
to adapt to any situation, players are free to augment their war gear, from using a phosphor blaster for close range to a plasma caliver for longer range combat. Sec X-23 marches forward accompanied by his Skitarii vanguard, making him a formidable opponent as he enhances his allies.
They remind me a bit of.
Analyzing, always in control.
I don't know why,
To the
but they
Adeptus
do
Mechanicus,
remind
the
me
battlefield is nothing more than an unrefined forge. Constructed
of
the most advanced structures
the
among
Imperial
the
Guard
factions, they
from the
established
previous Dawn of
themselves
War game.
across Kronos, ever expanding their new sphere network to increase the flow of holy data, output and optimization. The more powerful the network becomes, the more easily the divine ordination of the machine god empowers the faction. Whatever lies
Oh,
ahead, the Adeptus
they're
Mechanicus knows
connected.
one truth. The holy quest for knowledge must not falter.
neat. I'm looking forward to it. We still don't have a release date for it. I wouldn't be surprised if Dawn of War 4 and Total War are trying to evade each other and be like, hey, are you telling us when you were coming out? No. Do tell us. No, you go. No, you go first. I know that. I know what people will say. I know people will go, hey,
Hi.
that's not the same. They're not the same games. And that's okay. Because they aren't. Right? But they are still in the same vicinity, and they are definitely trying not to be too close to each other. So, with that said, let's watch the big thing. Let's watch the docile tones of Jonathan Rogers, the game director, Path of Exile 2, and what they have in store for Path of Exile 2. Let's watch it, because I have been completely on the blackout. I know nothing what was announced a few hours ago. I didn't go to social media. Hey, I mean, it's better anyways without it. And yeah, all my news were also not available to me, so I know nothing. Let's watch this.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2,
Hi,
and
Jonathan.
welcome to GGG Live.
Hi.
We have a huge amount of stuff to share today,
Ooh.
so it's going to be a good one.
Hope
Twitch
so.
drops are enabled on today's live stream,
Ooh,
so you'll be able to claim
stone
the Red
boobies.
Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below.
I think I have it.
Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for
Because
Path
I
of
let
Exile
the
2,
stream run in the
Return of the
background.
Ancients.
Without listening or watching.
Those in darkness
Ooh.
once lay dormant. Now return.
That's an impressive tower.
We who came before rise again.
Whoa. What?
Behold, the first edict.
Yo. The origins of divinity. Interesting. I mean, they said they wanted to what a shit revamp the end game completely. This looks amazing. Whoa. Rite of the Nameless. Hey, Ritual got reworked. Nice. What was that? Whoa. Okay. Waking the Dreamer. What the shit? I mean, I know there's always... Look. There's a talent tree inside the talent tree. I know. Hand away. Oh, Delirium also got reworked. What the hell? What the shit? Hey, that's a new league. Halduran skills? What the heck? Expedition rework, nice. Like that. Lure the ocean? Whoa.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
What? Atlas classes? Ah. Atlas Abyss? What the shit? I love that they have now more bosses. Brother. Hey, Spirit Walker Ascendancy. Oh, that looks cool. A martial artist? Heck yeah, man. Oh god, I might have to play a monk. Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit. 40 new uniques. That's
To
wrong.
face us is to face oblivion.
Elder Scrolls Oblivion? I thought that didn't get an upgrade in a year. Alright. That's a lot. Of course, a lot of endgames, so that means I have to play through
So
the
as you
acts
can see,
again.
there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the in-game, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm
Hi,
Mark
Mark.
Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league.
Yes.
Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Oh, what the?
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Eldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic.
And what power the
For
enemy
example,
probably has.
If you combine Tempest
and
Lightning, you can
okay, so you're
create an
creating
orb of
basically your
augmentation.
own encounter a little bit here. Alright. It's not the first time they're doing that. What was that roll? Was she fat rolling? What was that?
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire.
Makes sense.
Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Oh, good. Because that was not already a fucking horrible ability in the first end boss. Yo, that
After the
looks...
fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted.
What's
As you
with
get
his
higher level,
abilities?
you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer
Why are
items.
these abilities look like that?
As the number of
You
slots
see that?
increases,
With the
though,
blue
more waves
outlines?
of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
Yeah, what the hell is going on with that?
And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
Damn.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
Oh. It's a bit like the League in Last Epoch right now. Have a similar mechanic going on. Wait,
Some
Raider
recipes can get
what?
pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes.
Yeah, what is the Uldur? What?
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant.
What
To
the
expand your
heck?
knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground.
This would have probably been an
The
expansion in
runic
Diablo
magic which
4
the
on its
Ezamites
own.
believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of Verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more Verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
What?
Runic Ward is a new resource that protects you from death.
Huh?
Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way, even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving Runic Ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with Runic Ward. Many of the options available from Remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple...
So wait. This cost 15 ward. Okay, so the cost basically the new... They basically introduced a new resource which can act as a second life, but can also act as a resource you can then utilize for super powerful abilities. Centered on your location, also targeted 6 additional areas around time. Power skill cast time is added to the skill cooldown. Right? Powered skill is the last area. Skill deals damage. It's the one thing, again, I hate about Path of Exile and Grinding Gears philosophy. An upside always has to come with downsides. I hate that so much. I know it's a personal thing. I know. I always hated it. It's this, wow, this is really amazing. And then you see the downsides on things and you just go, oh. Well, it would have been cool. They still do it. They
times
cannot
in a
stop doing
Triskelion
it.
pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost Runic Ward. And unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements. Or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. There are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods.
Like?
Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons.
What?
With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage.
Finally.
Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all.
Look, I will say this, and I said it before. The problem with PoE, and with PoE slowly but surely too, is sometimes I have the feeling they want to make things more complicated than they have to be. And then they're represented in a very convoluted way. And this is why a lot of people are kind of just tuned off at some point. We are still talking about the League mechanic here. This could have been, like, as I said, I mean it as a joke, but I also didn't mean it as a joke when I said this would have been an expansion in Diablo 4. Now, that also means that Blizzard is sometimes very lazy with what they are offering for the money they're asking. Looking at you, Lord of Hatred. But I hope they are representing this in a good way for people to easily understand and wrap their head around it. Not gonna lie, and this is again a completely personal thing and personal opinion here. You don't have to give a shit about it, which you never should anyways. But I'm getting slowly sick of having a new PoE mechanic, and it is represented in the game in a shitty interface, completely over-convoluted, when they could have done it easier, and I just have to go now to a website, to a YouTube video, to have somebody explain this shit to me. And before you now think, well, that sounds like skill issue, Mole. I do consider myself an advanced ARPG player. I have played ARPGs since Diablo 1. And I have played a lot of them. I have played PoE. And grinding gear games, one of their weaknesses is definitely presentation. Like, my easiest example for this is always, look at the freaking talent tree. The standard talent tree in PoE 1, PoE 2. You just have to look at it. You see the reactions online, and they are funny, right? When people for the first time open that thing, they go like, right? Like all the little funny thumbnails with opening the PoE talent tree for the first time. Got a heart attack, got a stroke. And I know they are funny, but I don't necessarily find them funny that much. And the talent tree itself is not that crazy. The moment you realize that every class is starting on different points on the talent tree, and they are just major areas you just don't give a shit about because it doesn't concerns you at all in the class you are playing or even the skills you want to use. Last Epoch has, technically speaking, a bigger talent tree than PoE does. You will never see those thumbnails where people go, right? Why? because they did split up all those talent trees into different skills and so on and so forth. Like, the presentation is a problem. And unfortunately, they don't only have that with the talent tree. The talent tree was just an example here. They have this with a lot of mechanics in their game, where you are looking at it the first time and you go, what the shit am I looking at here? And then you realize what it is, or somebody explains it to you, and you go, oh, well, they could have just presented this better. You know? Thanks for listening for the rant.
Some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another.
Whoa,
Using it,
that's
you
cool.
could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
That's cool.
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Huh?
And there are even crafting meta runes
That's cool.
that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots.
Oh,
Once
because
placed
you're a
inside,
chronomancer.
Use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation.
Okay, yeah.
You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example.
Oh.
There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them.
Okay.
By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim.
That might be cool.
But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
That's interesting. Yeah.
One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations.
Okay, you will die a lot.
You might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially.
Okay.
To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her. And this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast. Uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions.
That's grand.
New bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find.
Oh.
Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Oh.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate for him.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this
So
time
is
you can
armor
use it
now
to choose which
valuable?
direction you want to
Valuable?
explore. The ocean is vast and
Valuable.
contains a huge number of new
Can't
islands to
speak today.
find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
I like the ocean.
There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore.
Man, they really show
Many
off the
of
hammer
islands
build.
have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So, for example, here is a
should go
volcanic
hammer.
island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible.
Okay, that's probably not
The
good.
more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Oh, so you prep the boss fight, basically.
These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps,
I like the wisp
blow
mechanic.
open root doors,
Funny enough.
even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses.
Of course.
There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
The what? Oh. Hey, girl.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic.
Oh.
And upon defeating him, he calls down a
Him,
truly
not her.
gigantic one into
My
the
bad.
ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and
Oh.
it can't be anything good.
Good.
In order to gain
bad.
entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun.
Right.
Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now,
Nice sword.
we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia.
Oh.
Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danig should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot
That's the
going on.
league.
To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them.
Oh, you were
You
dead.
can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques,
Yep.
dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports,
Not gonna lie, I
tons of
was
new
also
islands
kind of
to
hoping for
discover
a
by
new
exploring
class.
the ocean, 5 new
Something
bosses,
paladin.
including a new
Something
pinnacle
something.
boss,
I know it's Templar, but you know what I mean.
and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover.
Oh.
Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a vile city in the north? The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations.
That's
giving you
cool. That
specific
helps a
objectives that are
lot
easy to
of
find.
players, especially new ones.
Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea.
Yes.
The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth.
Oh.
A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
Right. Did I do that?
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption.
Man, this
You'll
would have
need
been
to make
such a
your way
great
into the fortress
introduction
and
to the
activate the
Templar
gates.
with the Angel Boss.
Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons
Just saying.
and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has
not.
many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes,
Oh. Wow.
discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full in-game storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the Fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant.
Oh.
Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
What?
Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it,
Oh.
allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
Ooh.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
Right.
Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Whoa.
We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat
Oh.
and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
That's also like in Last Epoch.
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways. Like this one, which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes.
No, nothing special.
All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
And incredible deadly.
You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this
Damn.
one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out
Oh,
of
I
it
don't
before
want
running
that.
anything else.
I
With
don't
full
want.
allocation, we can have cool
no,
bonuses
thanks.
like these.
No thanks.
Now, obviously, we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things.
That's good.
So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot?
Ow.
Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Oh. Well, that could be neat.
Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress.
Yes.
One of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
And you're dead.
After
Boss
the
fight
storyline,
hasn't
you still
started yet.
unlock keys
Doesn't
for
matter,
pinnacle
you were
bosses
dead.
in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them.
Oh, that's cool.
Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder, and not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points.
What?
So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Damn.
So that's the
That's pretty
Origins
cool.
of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress.
Because I always
But this
look
is
to
just
fight
one of the
those
new
two
storylines.
bosses.
So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we
Yes.
didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree, why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead.
Of course.
You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen.
So can you get
Simply click
all of
whichever
them?
one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated.
Okay.
This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're
So
running
you
at the moment.
can, but you have to choose
Now,
when
one
you are
thing that's
going
been pretty
into a
obvious
map.
is that the in-game leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a
little bit,
serious
yeah.
upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss.
That's cool.
This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them.
Yes.
Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium.
Good change.
And its new storyline, the Hare
I
and
do
the
appreciate
Raven.
that.
As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster.
I would like to
Tangmazu
pretend I
delights in
did.
breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors. And when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears.
Funny enough.
In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded.
That's cool.
At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards.
Dying.
Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
Sis?
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more.
Of course.
Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
Who of them?
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm.
That's cool.
Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas and fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror. allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow.
Of course.
If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Well,
So,
I'm dead.
that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time,
Just choose
the
where
fight
you
will be
want to
quite a
do
bit harder.
drugs.
And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects.
This is too much information
you might want to try
again.
instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage.
Oh shit.
But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums.
1 hour and 20
Like
minutes.
this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths.
And not
Or
1.5
which
hours.
adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up.
Showing everything.
There are also nodes that can add new types of
crazy.
drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog
let's
over
speed
a
this
larger
up a
area
bit.
of the Atlas. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of Breach. If you can keep the otherworldly
It's also
portal
like
open
the
for Rowan
like
and
I'm
Wizard
sorry,
many
I'm jumping
times,
through this a
but with each
bit.
cycle, it learns and more and more control over what kind of items it will birth.
Okay, that's a Genesis
So, for
tree.
example, this branch of the tree will
So
allow
they
you to
have
control which
reworked
base
that
types
as
of amulets
well.
can be.
Yeah, they really.
And on the left, once used, the true extent of the
I think they are losing themselves far too often into the minor details. It's like I know this is for the hardcore people, and an average player is just playing it, doesn't care. But again, I think like they could have made this interesting in a more compact way.
Breach Demon's foothold, but
So they are now showing like all of the reworks, I assume, here for
once and for all.
Breach.
Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. The Dreamer
Okay, everything
himself
had like
inside the
a
monastery. And killing the monsters will give you tribute. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. And add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge.
insane.
But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison.
Cool.
Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there.
Of course not.
As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Maps during the rite have more reward, NPCs, and a Pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame.
Yeah,
with
that's
goals
good.
With obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of XL1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of XL2, but it's time to change that.
Okay, cool.
If you're able to complete them, you'll end up showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed.
I would definitely never do that
piece of the armor
because
set after
I'm
doing
a
2
scrub.
challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with?
Now that's something I'm interested in.
We also have some new ascendancy classes as well.
Yes.
To introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class,
Again, I would have
the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits.
That's kind of cool.
She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild.
That's wild.
Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies.
That class!
Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked. The power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment.
The shit?
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build.
What the
Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths. Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
What? That's insane.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the Frozen Talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion.
Because I have already the... Wow, I see
Next
shit.
up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 Hollow techniques. Channeling Hollow Form technique allows the Martial Artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
Okay, maybe
Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier.
And then you get the resources
Hollow Resonance
from
technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally,
I think I
your
would play
hands,
martial artist.
the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit.
Okay.
Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone.
Oh my
and not
god.
only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage. Some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
It would be kind of cool when you can use them as weapons though.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them.
What?
Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold, metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
That's cool. Like, the problem
Next,
is,
we have
how easy do I get to
an amulet that not only grants runic ward,
damage,
but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
Damn.
The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them.
Oh, I love that.
Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
That is cool though.
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Some monsters
Sullivan's
/ not
effigy is a
elites.
scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt. which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you.
Damn.
Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies.
Right.
Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
Oh my god.
Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements.
Of course it does.
And all elements can cause all ailments.
Of course.
The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies,
I really want to know how
damaging
that is
them
working
and
with a
inflicting a
build.
debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
Alright.
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby,
not have the Templar?
it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
First damage item.
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices.
Oh?
Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more.
Oh.
There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
I saw it, yeah.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league.
Yes.
As we learned from Path of Exile 1,
I
one of the things that can
fucking
really
hate
help
it.
is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for.
Yes.
We'll cover just one example per act for acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now,
Not really,
after
no.
completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil.
Okay.
You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss.
I mean, okay.
We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal.
Not
Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls.
I mean, that helps.
In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However,
Right.
they are now even more useful.
Oh.
By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go. These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
Okay. Okay. That's
As this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL.
helpful.
We've added a search box that updates live as you type.
Oh,
Have a specific map you want to
finally.
run? Now they will be much easier to find.
Thank you.
If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map.
Yes.
Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty...
I disagree with what he just said. Vehemently. I think people do not enjoy to follow build guides, but they are a necessity so that you are not like reach endgame, realize that you have completely screwed up, and you just don't know what to do because, again, PoE has a presentation problem, and people just don't know what to pick and what to go, because then there are sometimes so little details you need to make a build work. Like, there's this one little talent, which sometimes doesn't even make sense to be here, but it is really helpful for this build. Like, I admit, in PoE, yes, I have used builds. I do not use builds in Diablo. I do not use builds in Last Epoch. And literally every other ARPG. I know, not too many out there, but you get the idea. Because sometimes figuring out your own build in PoE is fucking atrocious.
awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds. But we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client.
Good.
Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
Awesome.
So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well.
So basically now, this game is being played for you. I mean, this is a good band-aid, I think, for the problem they have. But I would appreciate it so much more if they would just actually make it for me easier to come up with my own builds.
For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context.
That's
or
cool.
just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level.
Wow.
Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price.
That's pretty cool.
Next up, we're going to be talking about the new support using
Okay.
the pure, everlasting divinity.
AKA money I
That's
don't
not
have.
all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2,
Oh, neat.
and with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a
There's
tab for
another
your
tab.
various boss key fragments.
And there's a
There's
tab for
also
the
a
tab.
tab for all your precursor tablets, with each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage.
Damn.
Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums,
Oh, thank
both of
God.
which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever
Okay.
made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th,
Yes.
with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st.
Okay.
But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Yes.
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point. And so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access.
Oh.
That's right. The next big update is going to be 1.0.
Whoa.
Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one.
Yeah, of course.
As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger.
Yeah.
So we'll be launching
I mean, they have
1.0
to.
this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we
that
won't be
means
doing updates in the meantime.
November.
In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update.
Okay.
Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand.
So somewhere
ExileCon?
around November or December is when we are getting it. Probably the release date will be at ExileCon. I'm pretty sure they know the date then, which is neat. Which is neat. You know. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I kind of hope for seeing the new classes before that. It would be crazy though. That would be crazy. All right, folks. Now it's already 4 p.m. Shit. Damn. So, that was a lot. With that said, I will take a super quick bio break. Here. And then I will be back in about 5 minutes, and then we are finally playing video games. Yes, let's do that. See you in a few minutes. Boop. Alrighty. Hi. Finally, let's play some video games. Man, I will be honest, I did not expect it would take that long. I will be honest. I'm sorry. If I would have known, I would have probably not done it that way. I thought that like after 40 minutes or so, they have a Q&A coming up like they normally do. I'm so sorry. Like, damn, man. Let's finally play some Outworld Station before I have to overload my mind with other information than PoE 2. That's the deal. Right. So let's do it exactly that. It starts? Whoa! Give me a second, this is loud. Okay. I got you. I got you. It's all good. Sorry. I like the music. Let me see. Oh, we can see. Yes. You don't have to see anything yet. Actually, you do. Let me just. Let me. Oh, you can play this in multiplayer. It's kind of cool. Huh. I did not know that. Okay. That's cool. All right. You still don't see shit. Give me a second. I'm working on it. Give me just a second here. I have to tell OBS that you want to see something, which is not just the background. And there you go. Magic. Limit FPS to, let's do 60. Everything on Ultra, 4040p. Yes. I think that's alright. Right? Yes. Ooh, do we have orange? Yes. NPC behavior. Oh. Reactive. Friendly. Unfriendly NPCs will retaliate if attacked by you. Oh. Let's do default. I'm not really... Hip reactor meltdown. Yes. Let's... Siege. Yes. Also, that's a black hole, and that's the Earth. Well, sucks to be you, Earth. Haha. Let's do this. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, space.
Our galaxy is doomed. Destined to be consumed by the insatiable appetite
Sorry.
of the monster that lies at its center. the void. Our only hope, to build a vessel capable of leaving this galaxy. But we've run out of time.
Don't stress it.
The void has reached Terra system, and soon our home will be destroyed. So, we've mined all our remaining resources to construct the gate. A stargate that can take us to the edge of the galaxy.
Interesting. And it broke.
There, we can hide and build, and hopefully escape the void forever.
Huh. Okay, Terra Prime. So we are still at Terra.
Warning. Void consumption imminent. Initiating interstellar stargate. Power levels 25%.
We teleport the whole
50%.
planet.
75%. Error. Buffer. Damage. Detected. Shutting down.
Yep.
Status.
Shouldn't
Jump
have
gate.
bought the things
Buffer.
from Tenmu.
Destroyed. Stargate. Inoperable.
That's what you get. The automesic cosmic entity known only as the Void and totally not a black hole. Okay. Gate is damaged.
Drone control initiated. Welcome to Stargate Control Alpha, Station Commander.
Okay, we can also use WASD. We can zoom out.
The Void is now only light minutes away from Terra Prime, and we're running out of time.
Well, we have probably already evacuated most of Earth.
We need to get that jump gate buffer back online now, so we can reinitiate the gate and escape to the Tau system before this system is destroyed.
Okay. Well, then what do I do? Like, do I order repairs? What am I doing?
We just need to run a few tests on your
Repair?
drone's control routines. Follow the steps, and then we can get to work.
Okay, what do I have to do? Rotate camera. Okay. Oh, holding. My bad.
Okay, now we need to clear the wreckage from around the damaged jump gate buffer before we can replace it. We recommend
Combat.
using your neutron laser to accomplish this.
Pew, pew, pew. Oh, not pew, 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 just... Zzz. Okay. Got it.
We can now deconstruct the damaged buffer to clear space for the new buffer we'll need to
Boink.
produce. You can use the cell mode to accomplish this. We need to get a new buffer up and running as soon as we can, but all our factories were dismantled to build the gate.
You can use the B hotkey to easily move items.
We'll
your
need to get a
drone.
small factory up and running to manufacture
Okay.
the Stargate parts we need.
Okay.
Start by collecting the items left in your hub.
B does not... Oh, there we go. Wait. Holding shift with clicking the item. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, after you have clicked it.
We'll need some basic materials before we can start building more complex parts.
Okay, build an atomizer. And a
Construct an
smelter.
atomizer to let us turn collected asteroids into raw materials, and a smelter to turn these into usable metals.
I probably should connect them to a thingy. Right? And a smelter right here. They do.
Now our atomizer is up and running. We can collect asteroids floating around our station and drop them into the opening to process them.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Hey, I have an asteroid here. Does somebody... Yeah, okay, I got it. I'm already doing it. I'm not that stupid. Somebody order an asteroid. I have some asteroids right here. Yes. Eat, my atomizer. Eat. Consume. What do I have to do? Hold shift and click or hold LMB to collect. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm a dingle. Oh.
All factories need to have a recipe selected in order to function.
I knew that.
Choose the titanium recipe now from your smelter's pop-up menu.
Selector. Okay, that's even easy for me to understand.
Automate the movement of items and materials around your station by linking modules together. They will intelligently send required items to modules they are linked to. Link your atomizer to your smelter and your smelter to your hub to start sending items now.
Yo, that's cool. Okay. Okay. I'm digging that. Yes. Now we have to link the smelter to... where's the hub? Oh, there. Oh, and it takes the other room. Man, that's kind of smart. I like that. Leave link mode. I can do that.
If you have made a mistake linking modules together, you can unlink them by repeating the same link action. We recommend unlinking your smelter from your hub now.
Wait, can I just... Oh, just right click? No, wait. Oh! Oh, you really just have to follow it through. Okay. Roger that.
We're going to need some additional modules to create our mini factory. Please build the required modules so we can continue.
Okay, I can do that. Additional smelters. Okay, we have... Can I turn this? Can I... I would like to switch the direction. Oh. MMB. It says. Oh, you can have like yoink. I'm connected. So this one is producing glass fiber, and this one is producing gold. It's pretty simple to do. So let's construct the storage unit, which would probably smart to put there to have it all in one like area.
Now link all of your new modules together as
sorry, okay. To interrupt you there. Let's link them. Oh. Okay, easy enough.
Our power generation is getting dangerously low. Build a solar panel and align it to the sun's direction to increase power levels.
Yeah, there's a solar panel. Let's build it. Oh, yeah, you get it. Oh, this is blocked. Oh, we can build it also directly behind a smelter. Let's build it here. Solar generators need aligning. What do I... Align the solar generator by dragging with... Oh... Okay.
Before we continue, please check that these advanced functions are working correctly, as they will come in very useful as your station expands further.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, this is cool. So this shows you what every part is up to and what it's doing with left control. Okay, this is opening the codex. Oh, I love me a good codex. Ships. I don't have ships yet. Sensor view. Oh, we can see where stuff is. It's like a radar's. Well, it's a sensor. Onto the T. Map. All right. Close any pop-up. Oh, okay.
All modules have advanced settings, which give you more control over what they will process and store. Please test these functions now.
Okay, select one of your smelters. Let's do this one. I will figure this out. Open the advanced panel. This one. You can even give this a priority. So, if I have a limited amount of resources, I could basically say, no, this smelter, no matter what, has to get its resources first. So that's pretty cool. I like that. And you have an item filter. So I can basically say how much should be produced. Okay. Okay. Get it.
Completing objectives allows us to unlock new technologies, items, modules, and ships. Select the Complete the Gate objective now from the Objectives panel.
Complete the gate. Stargate pods. Select objective. Okay.
To rebuild the damaged buffer unit, we'll need to construct complex Stargate parts using the materials our smelters have processed. We can use our drone's synthesizer function to produce these parts. This is accessed from the Synthesizer tab on your drone's inventory pop-up menu.
So basically take them all. Right. Got that. Open the synthesizer. Oh, this is the building menu.
If you run out of materials while synthesizing, don't forget to feed more asteroids into your atomizer and collect more completed materials from your hub.
Select the recipe. How much do we need? 5? Okay. Can I say... Don't need that. Magical button. Okay, we got 5.
Now we've fabricated the required Stargate parts, we should place these in our hub in order to complete the current objective.
Done that. Do I have to finish it? There we go.
Jump gate buffer online.
Nice.
Reinitializing Stargate. Destination Tal system locked.
Why are we shooting through the planet?
Void consumption commencing.
Oh. Oh, good. And nothing of value was lost, some people would say. We're here!
Local star constellations fixed and locked. Confirmed. We've arrived in the Tau system, Station Commander.
Okay. What do we have? Factory
Long-range
evaluation.
scans reveal that this mysterious system contains all the raw resources we'll need to develop our intergalactic Arkship and escape this galaxy.
I know, look, the voice actor
However, it appears that the Void's expansion is
trying to sound
accelerating,
robotic.
and we may not have as long here as we hoped before it reaches us again. So we better get to work, Station Commander.
Oh, damn. Okay. But yeah, like that's a bit annoying.
Select an objective from the Objectives panel to start.
Yes, that's what I wanted to do. And it requires basic manufacturing to be unlocked. Ew. So we need carbon, titanium, and and the other things. So, oh my god, you can have a vertical connector. Don't think about it. Let's not overdo it at the beginning. Right? As I say, and overdoes it. That's about on brand as it gets. So now we definitely need an atomizer. Like yoinking it right there. And now we need 3 smelter. Yes. How are we on power? Can I see easily how much power I'm consuming? Maybe I have to click on power. Really? I love this. It's okay. It's okay. That's bad. By 1. By 1. I might have to realign this. Oh well. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Okay, give me some power. All right, so we do not have enough thingies for hull plating, which should be all right, because if I'm doing this right, we're just connecting it, and then this is, by the way, not how you should do it, but do it anyways. Oh, I'm full. Oh, I'm weak. Weak. This is easy enough. So I wonder if you have like finite resources then. Or if you were getting like more asteroids. Oh, what is that? Hello? Friendly? Oh no, you were a defense drone. Or get bent. How big is the map? Oh, that's substantially bigger. Holy moly. Bringing all the resources. And I'm an idiot. I did not choose the output. Titanium, carbon, and of course, gold. No glass fibers. Interesting. Wait, where are you going? What are you? Oh. Oh, it's using an intelligence system. It doesn't matter which is like traveling on which line. It just holds the thing it needs and it knows where to travel. Huh. Okay, that's easy enough then. Easy even for dingus like me. Fantastic. Ooh. Even I can do it. Ow, those are some big stones. Oh, you can see how much you weighed. It's a circle around you, I just realized that. Neat. I like it. Do you even know what's in those meteors? Stuff. I think. Yeah, I think stuff. Tons of stuff. Going. Okay. So we've done that. Matter printer. Hey, hull plating.
Matter printers can convert raw materials into more complex items, ready to be used in further production chains. Use the link function to automatically feed the output of your smelters into matter printers to speed up production.
Yeah, well, I need the hull platings first because... Shocker.
The objectives panel contains new objectives for you.
Okay. What I'm curious about now. So, storage unit. If I'm putting a storage unit... Wait, no. Not like that. I'm trying to be smart. I'm not smart. Okay, they are the 3 storage units. That should be enough. So I have to reconnect this. Man, you really want to do it right at the beginning? Let's see. This is working as I intended it. So the throughput should be coming in here, but it should move immediately. And then it just fills up the ones I need at some point. Yeah. Well, the question is really, do I want to throw all of this in my base immediately? That seems kind of redundant. So maybe I should actually not move that to my base. And that just fill this up, because this is now what we are actually doing. We are starting production. Yes. Let's do the first printer. Well,
Our first priority should be making sure our systems survived the journey here, so we'll need to run some tests on our robotic manufacturing facilities.
oh wow, you need quite a bit here, huh? Yeah.
Please produce the following items and place them in your hub to continue.
I am... Okay. This is, by the way, a dumb idea. This is, by the way, a dumb idea. Let's do it here. Because this is where I get all my wares. I will basically send my wares all over there, and then I will send them all over there to do the production. It makes no sense. That's just dumb. Oh! Need some whole plating I cannot afford. Oh, horror! No, wait. It's under... Yes. There we go. Hit it! Okay, this is now going up. Which means I need... Yes. So we need 4 things we are producing. Can't afford. Wait, we have 100 out of 25 hull plating. Oh! Well, that would have been, And it doesn't synthesize when I leave the menu. Kind of sucks. Well, probably not that you have it running all the time, because that's what you would probably do, just having one thing run all the time in the background instead of, well, starting your actual production. Makes sense. Are we out of meteors? I think so. How much production do we have left? Wow! Quite a bit. At least when it comes to titanium. Gold, on the other hand, it's a bit shaky. Yeah, that's a bit shaky. Which are the meteoroids with gold in it? Can I see that? Wait, there was the... Whoa, whoa! Easy there, Fido. What was the scanner? Shoot. Oh, there's some gold. Oh. Oh, what the hell is that? Hello? Oh, energy depleted. Yo, that's not nice. Where do we get my energy back? Oh, there we go. Just have to wait a little bit. What is this? I don't know what that is. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Those are turrets! Oh boy. Uh-oh. Thankfully, I'm super fast. Did he found me? Maybe. Okay, what is that? Ooh, crash ship. Cool. But I actually just wanted to get some gold. There's gold in them there, hill boy. So far only 1 gold though. Oh, what is that? Can I throw that in here? What does it do? Oh no. Oh, we just grab it. Huh. Any more gold? Oh, there's one. Yoink. What is this? Oh, a small engine. Interesting. Okay. Back to my actual thingy here. Hull plating. Then I want basic frames. Then I want fiber optics. Uh-oh. This. I just realized we have a bit of a problem here because we do not have the fiber optics. Think. It's fixable. It's fixable. It's not that big of a not that much of a big deal. There we go. No, no. Here we go. All right. Why is this not working? Oh. Maybe I have to tell the smelter they should probably send the silica to the other smelter. There we go. Look at it go. Look at it go, chat. Fantastic. So now we just have to link this to this. Wait, can I? Okay. I can. Just holding shift and tell them to go to multiple areas. Fantastic. I love it. And here we go. Total production. And now I have to send this over here. Oh, no. And there we go. Production is online. Yeah. Fantastic. Can we get some more gold? It's the scanner. I completely forgotten what the scanner was. That was so bad. Oh, whoa! Rude. Titanium, titanium, titanium. More titanium. Titanium. Uh-oh. Hopefully I'm super fast. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just here. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, there's a gold asteroid. So that's how they look. Yeah, okay, they are very distinct. Okay. If I'm just close enough. Oh, can I grab this one? I knew it. Oh well. Yoink. That should do the trick. Fantastic. Okay, we can complete this. My nose is itching today.
Good job, Station Commander. All systems appear operating at 100% efficiency.
Well, better
We are
does.
now free to proceed with the next phase of our operations here.
Okay, what are we doing?
The objectives panel contains new objectives for you.
Okay, we need this first. Hey, we already have it. Badooms. Oh, we now have the fabricator. Oh my gosh.
You can now construct fabricators, which can take simple items and materials and combine them to produce more complex items and simple starship parts.
Uh-huh.
When you're ready, open the objectives panel to continue expanding your station.
Not ready. Okay. Yeah. Energy storage. Okay. This seems important. So let's do this. So we need 5 artificial diamonds and 5 molecular bonding. It's molecular. We need first more connectors. Yank. Can I just do the shift thingy? Yes. Okay, so because we will unlink you now. Oh, it can send it to multiple things. Yeah, that's not what I want anymore. Stop. That's what I want. Okay, so now we are doing the fabricate. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we don't have that with us. So that's okay. No, I get that. Okay. No, that makes sense. How many blueprints do we have? Oh. Wait, huh? Oh. We need a matter printer. And this is also made at a smelter. Huh? Interesting. Not too easy to click somewhere else. So, wait a minute. Good on this. No. Okay. You. There you go. What do you need? Oh. Well, that's simple enough. Okay. I wonder at which point my smelter doesn't have the capacities to, you know, follow this through anymore. And we need another matter printer. I can do that. This one is doing artificial diamonds. We need some carbon for that. Who is our carbon producer? You. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. I don't need that. This is why I have the storage units. Oh, can it not keep up? No, it cannot keep up. Well, I have me. We need more carbon. Can't afford. We need hull plating. Oh, man. Oh. We are also not producing enough. Yeah, we are already... Wow, okay, we have to build more. Need more smelters and all that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. So first, you will produce titanium. Oh, I need more asteroids. You produce the carbon. And now... So I hope that helps. Should alleviate some of my problems now. So what can I do here? Oh, I can just take this. I don't know what this is. Superconductor. I'm definitely looking forward to automate. Move out. Automate this. So does the atomizer, can that thing keep up? Yeah. Yeah. So far it can. Okay. Oh, it needs 10 carbon. Is this producing it? Bit of a carbon issue. Oh yeah, I have a bit of a bigger carbon issue. You mean too far? There we go. Boing. Whoops. Okay, that can happen. Bombing astronauts. Bit of a problem with gold as well. Oh no. Oh no. You won't attack me. Oh wow, we have a lot of molecular bonding. I should really. Okay, where was that thing? There. You know what? Power you off for a second. We really have a lot. Oh, you are producing now. Oh, I'm an idiot. Please move that over here. Thank you. There we go. Oh, we need this in the hub. Yeah, let's bring it over. Yoink. Why are you sending it, by the way? Am I stupid? Have I screwed it up? Where is it? Where's your link, bro? Oh. Oh. I am. Oh, man. Let's take the 500 with me. Holy moly. Don't need that much. There we go. Okay. Artificial diamonds. You know what? Don't need you right now. We shut you off. Same goes for this. Don't need you right now. I really should put in a limit or something. I always need you, so you can continue. Okay, let's complete this. So we got the energy storage. Needle.
You have now unlocked the energy storage module.
Yes.
You can use energy storage to store excess energy produced by your station, ready to restore power levels. If you lose power in your station,
I'm not sure I will have to. Can't afford.
to continue, select a new objective from the Objectives panel.
I cannot build from here. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks a bit. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's do 3. And they're just filling up, right? Yes. So what do we have to do? Deep space scanning. Well, hit
Our
me.
initial surveys hinted at vast amounts of resources scattered throughout this system, but now we have to find them and mine them.
Ooh, mining. Finally. Don't have to do this manually
We should
anymore.
upgrade our hub with a deep space scanner. This will unlock the system view and give us a clearer picture of what is around us.
Okay. So we need some...
Please produce the following items and place them in your hub to continue.
Yes. Nanoplating. Okay. Oh! Huh, well. For later. Oh my gosh. Really? So this is... So this is not going in there. Oh boy. So this is going in there. And for later, maybe. I already see that most of my general space is going out for storage. One is enough. Okay. Do I produce enough? I mean, I still don't have enough titanium, I think. At least for this. It seems like I'm missing titanium. Ish. Okay. Maybe this wasn't too smart, what I did here with 3 storages. Okay, now this is filling up. This is filling up now. Now we are producing. Okay. Yeah, you should definitely do numbers. And then do numbers if you need them. So basically always have like 30 or something like that. Are we producing enough titanium? Yeah, titanium is definitely something you need a lot. I just realized that. Can I make a copy of this? Oh God, they have a built-in calculator. Fantastic. Fantastic. You know what? Let's just put like another atomizer here, just for good measure. Just for good measure. Another smelter it is. Okay, so now you. Boop, boop, boop. I love that you can just do that. Oh, holding shift and tuk, 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 tuk. It's fantastic. And you move your stuff over there. And by the way, you are also producing titanium. Congratulations. Let's get one more meteors. Oh, stop shooting at me. You're rude. Let's go. We are full, right? Yeah. Feed the atomizers. Nope. Okay, so we need reinforced we should have everything, right? Oh! Oh, we run out of power. Whoa. I love, by the way, that the game is telling you that. That is very helpful. And I cannot afford this. Dude, I have hundreds. Gold bars. What are you talking about? Okay. Let's align them. Yes, yes. There we go. Fully aligned and functional. Where was I? Oh, right. Putting this into the hub. Yoink. That's station number 3. System map view.
Deep space scanner deploying. Great job, Station Commander. The system view can now be accessed from the map screen.
So this is it.
We're already getting data back from our initial scans, but charting the entire system will take some time, and there's plenty to do in the meantime.
Oh. Well, that's,
Choose another objective from the Objectives panel.
Okay. Oh my lord. Here we go. So now we are working on... Oh, wait. I turned the camera. There we go. I was like, what was that again? I've only done it once in the tutorial. Well, this is where the fun begins. First, let's throw that in here. Not a big deal. Let's take that again. Smart. So we can now produce...
Circuit boards and basic computers are now available to manufacture from the fabricator. These essential components are widely used in advanced modules and smaller starships.
Can't afford because we need hull plating.
Choose another objective from the objectives panel.
Did we seriously not have enough hull plating? We do not. This is not producing enough. Or should. So I need at least one more. Can't afford because we don't have enough hulls. Okay, don't worry. We still have enough. And if not, I would have just cut production there for a second. But we are good. We are good. We are good. It's all coming together. And production. Fantastic. Okay. Whole plating is coming together. Okay. Still takes a little bit though. Maybe we need another one. Oh god, we are not producing enough titanium again, don't we? Do we have enough titanium? And we are burning through it slowly. Very slowly. That sucks. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Hey. Don't do that. Rude. Where are my shields? Can't afford. Fantastic. Oh, finally we have some hull plating again. Ooh, okay. Getting there. Seems like we are always needing titanium, so, you know. Titanium seems to be the iron/steel of this game, which makes sense. I think we can get some rights here. I'm full. We are using all the smelters. And we can automate this whole process. That should be so much easier. Okay. Yeah, now that we have also 2 atomizer working, that should also increase our output. So what do we need? Oh, automated ore extraction. Yes. Yes. Oh, please. Yes. Okay. So we need 10 nanoplating. Okay, we have already that. We do not have the computers. What do we need for a computer? We need probably basic circuitry. Yes, before we can even begin computers. That makes also completely sense. Oh, this is already connected, right? Okay, then we need another... First of all, let's get those plates. Fabricator right here. So the fabricator is now working on the computers. And why did you all stop? What? Why did you all stop? Oh. Oh, molecular bonding, which I might have stopped production earlier. We don't know for sure. That is a rumor. But maybe, just maybe, I might want to start the production again. Whoops. My bad. We even have enough? You know what? But why are you not producing? Oh, because this is not connected. That's why. Fiber optics. Why am I not producing fiber optics? Because I stopped it, right? Idiot. Okay. And that should fix my problem. After a bit. You know what? Let's split this. Let's do that. Yeah, this takes quite a while. And there's my first computer. Fan-flippin-tastic. 3 per minute. Takes quite a while. Okay, this is going on. I can already tell that I will have some big issues with the linking later on. Something will not work because of the linking. I can already tell. I know, not hard, but yeah. All right. the plating and stuff on my hub. Yoink. Complete this. Okay, now we are cooking. The miner.
You can now automate raw material extraction by constructing miners onto ore nodes that can
Okay.
be found on larger asteroids. Miners can also be built on to create mining substations that serve your main station.
Huh?
The Objectives panel contains new objectives for you.
Yeah, I destroy your base. Oh. Or not, because... my energy output is ass. Oh my god. So do we not want to talk about the fact that there is basically already something out here? Like another robot thingy, and we are not like addressing that in any shape or form? It's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm just asking. Okay. Can't afford. Well, that's not true. Can definitely afford that. Most famous words. What do I need? Right. Place onto ore node. Is that an ore node? Yeah, that's titanium. Wait, so we had like a bluish one, not here. No, definitely not here. Nope. Forget it. Do not attack my base. Oh, no, 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 no. You are not attacking my base. Yeah, forget about that. Bastard. Yeah, so you can only build that when they have like a light tint. Right? So that doesn't work. Oh yeah, what's this? Oh, this is silica. Okay, silica and... well, titanium. Uh-oh. Wait. There we go. I forget that I have to change into weapon mode. Okay. So we want... silica. Yeah. 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 I need quite a bit of that, so... modulars are on low power. Wait. Do I have to connect this to my base somehow? No. Like, oh, no, I do. Oh. Wait, seriously? Am I supposed to really, like, build from here? Oh gosh. I'm pretty sure you will have some ships, right? Where's my silica mine blinking? Okay, let me see what the objective says. Small shipyard. Eon hopper. Exploration. General purpose utility shop. I can connect it, but probably not what this is supposed to do. Right? longest conveyor belt ever. Well, no, I had worse. I have done worse. Okay, so... Oh yeah, look at that! Hello there. I'm probably sure if a developer ever watches this, they're like, what the hell is he doing? Why is he doing that? Oh my gosh, no. So, who's producing... Uh-oh. I might use a little bit of power now. Oh, too far. Oh. Oh. Well, there's my problem. So yes, I know I'm running on low power. Fixed it. Now I should have enough. Yep. Yeah, again, this is not what I'm supposed to do, so... Let's do what the quest says. Let's produce some ships. Okay. Ship production. Can't afford.
The small shipyard has now been unlocked. Smaller starships can be constructed here to satisfy orders for starships and complete later objectives.
Wait, why am I?
More objectives are available from the objectives panel.
Are those asteroids? I think that's what the game is showing me, right? Yes. Yeah, we will get to that. Uh-oh. What's that? Will explode after some time. Oh, good. What can go wrong? Donk. And explodes. Oh. Oh no. I was like, this is not working. Okay, we need to build some ships. Actually kind of curious about that. We need a reinforced frame, nanoplating. Okay, we should have actually quite a bit here. Nanoplating is a bit meh. Are you producing? You do? But very shitty, because the molecular thingy is not keeping up. Let's build another one. Oh, you need silica. Oh, that's fantastic. Because we have a mine now who can, well, technically produce silica. Can't afford. Oh my god, I'm missing one nanoplating. Don't do this to me. There we go. Small shipyard. Heck yeah. Yoink. Okay, so what are we doing now? So we can now build a ship. How do we do that? There we go. So this is a general purpose utility ship. That's what I want. So I need a small engine. Not so much hull plating. Only that. What am I? Okay. No, not linking it. I'm pretty sure the game is telling me that in just a second here. Hey, Tarts! Hello. So it wants 5 computers. We have easily 5 computers. Here, eat. Eat my 5 computers. Giggity. What is that doing? Oh!
The production overview panel is a useful tool for optimizing your stations.
You are giving me
this
that
screen
now?
gives you a summary of how many of each item, material, and part in each location your station is producing and using,
That's
making
bad.
it easier to locate shortfalls in your production lines.
My shortfalls is that I am out of resources. Oh shit.
When you're ready, open the Objectives panel to continue expanding your station.
It's pretty bad. Let's not talk about it, okay? We need some... I really have to figure out how I can automize this part in particular. Of course. You know. Where's your Friday going? Mentally, not so great. To be honest, kind of on the downside. Playing wise, fantastic. I'm feeding asteroids to an atomizer. I mean, nothing really bad can come from that, right? Watch the PoE showcase. Lost my mind doing so. That was great. You know, all the good things. All the good things. But beyond that, enjoying the game. It's a lot. Well, actually, it's not that much. The tutorial is really good. I give it that. Tutorial is actually really good. So this should be enough for the next 5 minutes or so. Now I have to learn how to actually do my ship. Don't do the ship. You know what I mean.
To perform tasks around the Tau system, we'll need ships.
Yes.
And lots of them. Without them, we cannot explore or visit other planets and locations, or defend ourselves from hostile threats.
Yes.
We need to test our shipbuilding capabilities. Let's start by producing the following basic ships.
You are basic. Wait, what? Did I say that? That was kind of rude. Produce more. We should have a lot of silk in it, do we not? The problem is, this was the dumbest thing ever. Somebody's asking, why did we do this? My answer is, I was not aware that there is a limit. This was just dumb, and I'm sorry. Can I throw the Silkenit in here? And now yeah, okay, you were distributing it to the ones I have already locked in. Fantastic. Fantastic, I like it. Okay. Lots of updates, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I skipped a little bit through it at some point because as GGG tends to do, they lose themselves into unnecessary details, as I think. But the rest is cool. The rest is cool. I also like that they are finally gearing up for 1.0. But yeah, I would definitely check out the new season and all that. So, okay. I do this manually for now. I could automate. Automate? Deathmole? I could automate this, but at least for now... There we go. If I want to automate this at some point, I can. So let's add some ships. We need 2 more of those. Oh yeah, right. I don't have small engines. Giggity. We need fabricator for that. Why are you not producing? We have a gold problem. We have a fiber problem. We have only 1 fiber optics production. That's a bit of a problem. Can't afford. Oh no. Oh, that's a fat lie. Game. It's kind of weird that it doesn't produce from your storage units. You know. But yeah, beyond that, I'm good. I know. It's also Friday. I had also to let down a lot of people this week, I fear. A lot. So... I think that adds to the problem. I know. Why are you not producing? Oh. I tell you, this is what I said earlier. My biggest downfall in this game will be that I have to make sure that I have the connections set up. That will be my biggest downfall. So now that it's set up, it's working. Cool. Better next time. Easier said than done in some things, but eh. Oh yeah, we are missing engines. But I appreciate it. Okay, I will definitely not let you run in infinity mode. How was this? I have to... Oh, this is the filter. Wait. Could I not tell this to stop after some time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, 25. Let's do 25 and then we'll cut it off because that's insane. That's insane. Yoink it. And joink it. There we go. There we go. I really enjoy this game. I really enjoy this game. Not sure if it is something I would stream a lot. It's, I think, the right amount of complexity, but not where they're trying to overwhelm you. First of all, the tutorial is amazing. Whoever set up this tutorial, good job. 2 thumbs up. The tutorial explained everything to me, it's showing things to me, and I basically know what to do, but it still allows me to do things at my own pace and also deviate from it. There are too many tutorials out there, I think, which are not allowing the player to just technically do their own thing in the meantime. There are even games which are punishing you when you don't follow the tutorial quickly. This game is not one of them, and that's already amazing. And you can play this game in multiplayer, which is also pretty neat if you want to do that. They're empty, right? Yeah. Man. Okay. Yeah, I could automate this process with shipbuilding, but I don't really want to do that yet, so... Yeah, there's ship number 2. There's ship number 3. I don't know what to do with the ship set. Also, this is the one thing I do complain about. Oh my god, you will have multiple stations? Okay, that's cool. What I will complain about is this has to be available earlier. I don't know why you are hiding this from me. Why you have been hiding this for the first like hour or 2 of the game. Don't do that. You would like the calculator. Okay, so now that we have 3 ships. Hey, they're doing shit. Wait, what are they doing? Wait, did you just take the ships from me?
Ship telemetry is all in the green station, Commander. I think we're ready to move on with more advanced technologies and ships now.
Oh, you stupid. I don't know how to use
continue,
ships.
Select a new objective from the objectives panel.
What? Oh. Just to point out, we're only at tier 4. Wait, what did I... Oh, I missed the artifact scanning. Oh. Oh. I have completely skipped research in tier 2. Good job, Mole! The tutorial is doing a great job to explain everything to you. That doesn't help, though, if you're a complete dingus and you are missing out on shit. Let's do that very quickly. I just need some fiber optics and... Oh no, meteor strike. Give me just a second here. Probably could have some ships which are fighting back. Uh-oh. Okay. Just blow the laser. Wait, what? Don't blow the laser. Don't do that. Uh-oh. Before it explodes. Yoink. Okay. We need 5 nanoplating, 50 fiber optics, and 5 artificial diamonds. Yo, where are my diamonds? Oh, we already have the diamonds. Nanoplating. Oh boy. And it's gone. Okay. Yay!
The artifact analyzer is now available from the build menu. Feed
Great.
any alien artifacts you may find into this unit to earn tech points, which can be spent on powerful upgrades and abilities.
Okay, so I have a ship, right?
To continue, select a new objective from the Objectives panel.
What am I? How am I? Oh, wait, we have an optional production. Wait, what is that? Superconductor. Oh, we will receive. Oh boy, why? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't panic, Mole. I did not see that. Heck yeah. I think I needed a superconductor for some, for this, I think. Yeah. Oh. Wait, are you kidding me? Wait, really? I feel like that was not worth it. I feel like that was not worth it. No. I mean, we can take those with me, but getting at least a little bit of titanium again. I really have to figure out how to automate my miners and stuff. Because I have a ship. Okay. How do I now control those ship? Let me see. Superconductors. Oh. Wow, I need diamonds and fiber optics like crazy. Oh, a freight dock. Well, that's something I need. Equipment station. I still don't know what I'm doing with the other ship, to be completely honest. And storage. Base defense. Scouting surroundings. Okay, what do I need for this? Computers and nanoplating. I have that. How much do I need? 25 and 10. I have that. Right here. Eat it. And now explain it to me, thank you. Waiter dog. So probably
You have now unlocked the freighter dock and
Yes.
robotic freighter, which
Yes.
can be used to automate the transport of items, parts, and materials between remote parts of your station,
Yes.
such as between miners and your main base.
Yes.
Construct one or more docks on your station, and then build at least one freighter from the dock's pop-up menu. You can then assign any combination of docks for the selected freighter to pick up and drop off items.
Okay, so if I understand this correctly, right? Bam. Okay, this is Freighter Dog Alpha. And
More objectives are available from the objectives panel.
Yeah. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Not when I'm doing that, please. Thank you. How much did that take? Enough. Okay. So if I'm now... Get one here. So we need a freighter. Done. And now this is pretty easy. I just tell this to move everything over here, and we are good. So that's pretty simple. Okay. Okay. This is beta. Let's leave it at that. Now the question is, how do I tell? Oh. Pick up from beta. No, the other way around. No, not drop off. Beta pick up. Oh, there we go. And you go to alpha. You will wait for... Let's wait a minute. And you wait until you are empty. Yes. This is infinite. Oh, after the last receiving item, and how long till it... Okay. No, that makes sense. 20 seconds after the last item was received, but the maximum is a minute. Hey, there it goes. Yo, that's cool. Alright. I'm digging this. Let's prepare the dog, because I have to link this. Oh, you cannot... Oh, that's interesting. You have to link it to a storage. Oh. Well, not really a big deal, to be honest. Sending your stuff there. And then you... redistribute everything here. There we go. Okay, so if this now all works, you're docking here. That's cool. I love that shit. Whoa. Okay, that's crazy. And there we go. Wow. And now it's getting redistributed. Freaking A. I love technology. Okay, so glad that we figured that out, because we have to do the same thing with titanium. This was titanium here, right? Yes. So we need a miner again. We need nanoplating and reinforced frames. Okay. Yeah, that you cannot build directly from your storage is the only thing I don't like. Maybe later on you can. Oh, why is nanoplating? Oh. Oh yeah, because Silconet was not. Okay. We are working again. Okay. We didn't have the weird thingy, the green stuff. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, I had that in my inventory like an idiot. Oh, you're so smart. Well, that puts a damper on my production. How much did I need? It was a lot, right? 15. That's bad. I probably need another fabricator like this, right? Who am I kidding? This seems to be like one of the mass production items I need. So... let's do this. We need... Actually... Let's see. Can I just copy this? Oh! Let's try that. Hey! It works. Fantastic. Yeah, we're working a little bit on a timer here because I need titanium. I have 0 titanium. Ah, there is an optional production thingy. 120 artificial diamonds? Bro, yeah, I don't have that. Get out of my sight. I don't have that. Not even remotely close. I still don't know how to use those ships, though. Like, I have a general purpose utility ship. Cool. And now I do what with that? Just asking for a friend. Okay, while this is cranking, I will be back in a second here. Alright? We'll just grab something. Whoa! Did we have a meteor strike coming in? So, okay. Let me try something. Let me guess. This is doing shit, right? Like they will, nothing will happen here. Yeah, no. I don't know what I expected this ship to do without any things I told it to do, but here's the thing though. You're not programming it at the shipyard. So... What? Okay. Let's build the thing. We need titanium. Or in just a few, we will be royally screwed. So first, need a miner. No, not a miner. A miner. This one is running on low power. Actually, let's try to make it... Can't afford. Please tell me I still have enough. Oh, this was close. This was close. You know what? We would try to let this run independently. So, in the solar panel. There we go. So this is now mining. Just a second. Now we need a freighter. Boom. Oh wow. Okay, you are eating far more power than anticipated, to be completely honest. Okay, this alignment stuff. I don't fully understand why this is even a thing. So, and we are back here again. This one is delivering this stuff there. Okay. Now we need a ship. Boom. And now I have to tell the ship that it will go... Well, this is Gamma, right? So pick up everything on Gamma. And it will deliver... Well, we could deliver everything to Alpha, right? Oh, wow, that was fast. Whoa. Whoa. I thought you would wait a little bit longer than that. Oh, why are you not flying? Oh, no, you're flying. Oh, it had to align. Yeah, it had to fly. Okay. Oh god, then we finally get titanium again. Oh. That still doesn't fix my gold input though. Which I know is another issue. But let's see. God, there's still so many tiers. Sheesh. What happens if another ship is here? Oh wow, there are two ships here. I will find that out in a second. Okay, you're bringing the titanium. That's good. That's the important one. Oop. I mean, it might actually be empty. It's, yeah, wow, it's going really fast. That's cool. That's awesome. Yes, we are producing again. A factory must grow. Well, most cases we are producing. We are not producing gold, so... Gold. At least we are not producing the titanium again. How fast is this producing? 1 per second? Oh, that's interesting. Oh no. 120 per minute. So 2 per second. Okay. That is such a cool system. Super fast. Still filling up. Okay. Top of that, we now have infinite zirconate and infinite titanium production. And I don't have to go out there to farm the meteors anymore. There's something. Oh, you could run multiple freighters. I wonder if that is necessary, because it's not really full. And you can put 500 on a slot. This is longer than a minute here. That's interesting. Because the maximum wait time is 60 seconds. So, even with this, wait for the items. It should leave at some point. That's weird. Yeah. We really not wait till this is full. Oh no, that's leaving. That was longer than a minute. What the hell? It was definitely longer than a minute. Weird. Oh well. All the titanium was already used up. Makes sense. Makes sense. Superconductors. Diamonds. How did I... Carbon. That is another problem. I do not have anything carbon related, so I would probably have to go around to find a mining station for carbon. Whoa, what's that? Oh, that's not good. It's an anomaly or something. What are you? Ow, ow. Well, you were first of all plasma turret. So screw you. Oh, you were water eyes. I don't even need that yet. I really have to upgrade my... Ooh, that's a base. Do you have defenses? Ooh, get wrecked. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get for not having defenses. Silly. But not really what I'm looking for. Oh, what are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Homing missile drone. I don't like you. Shit. So how long do those homing missiles home on me? Really care. More into Estes. UIs. Whoa. This gold. Oh, this is the end of the map. Oh. Well then. I really don't like that I'm here, huh? I don't really care for all of this. I only care for... You telling me I cannot fight carbon? It would be really inconvenient. Whoa, what happened to you, buddy? You got fudged. Thankfully, I'm super fast. Wow, that's a big gold asteroid. You know what? Let's take you with me. I'm greedy. Yeah, I'm not even sure that exists on this map. Maybe you have to unlock another region. We know that there are other regions. So it's not really a stretch. Whoa. Take you with me. There's another one, but I cannot really build anything on it. Oh! Oh, gold! Gold! Well, that's not too shabby. Oh, I'm full. There's carbon? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Okay, well, we have to clean that up. There's carbon and gold. Oof. Huh? But we will do this another time. If you want to check out Outworld Station itself, it's available on Steam in 1.0. They just released a few days ago. Definitely enjoy this. Might actually play this off stream. Yeah, but I have to leave next week. Busy. Definitely Monday we'll do most of my videos if I can. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday probably more Lies of P or whatever is coming up. And then on Friday, cannot believe I would say this, but we are playing Subnautica 2. I still have to mentally prepare for that. So, yeah. Hope you all have a great weekend. And I'll see you then. Stay safe. Till then, have a good one. I will run some ads, as always, at the end, because that doesn't interfere with your viewing enjoyment. But with that said, I'm out of here. Ka-ching! The ka-ching. Stop. Stop cutting me off. Skate.